Okie people. Okie people. All right. We're going to do some work. All right. So we're going to finish the changes on the main and then gonna go from there. I want to run like 5 iterations at a time of a thing. So how can I do? Oh, you know what? Fuck this. Chrome disable login with Google. Annoying as fuck, bro. See all connections link in connections to third-party app and services. See all connections. I don't fucking get it. Click on the gear at the top of the third-party apps and services. Why do you fucking hide this all the way down here? What a stupid fucking shit. Alright guys, I'm gonna relaunch this because this is annoying as fuck. Jesus. Okay, now let's go do this. Okay. So when I come here, I shouldn't see that shit. Yeah, fuck you. JavaScript run function n times in parallel. And the syntax. There's a call of function several times. The same function all times parallelly. Spec, how you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. How you doing today? Man, lazy day today. How are you doing? I don't know how I'm gonna be doing today. So far so good. I woke up a little too early, so my sleep kind of. I didn't sleep like all that good, but should be okay. But I'm feeling decent. Today is the day that I get to finish the project's changes, sanitize it, and then start packaging it with Kubernetes if I can get it done in a timely fashion, which is not always the case. What you got planned for the day? Fuck your website then, bro. You want me to sign in to see shit? Go fuck yourself. Who the fuck puts information behind a fucking like session? Public information is just really fucking annoying, bro. Jesus. Relatable, fingers crossed. As for me, just making progress on my project, kind of stuck at a hard problem, register spilling. I don't know what that means, and trying to figure out the algorithm. The research paper is not very helpful. And signing up for shit. Yeah, it's just so fucking like dumb that I have to sign up, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. So, what is register spilling? If it is too much to explain, I can just Google. I just don't know what it really means. Register spilling. What is register spilling? If there are not enough registers to hold all the variables, some variables may be moved to and from RAM. This process is called spilling the registers. Over the lifetime of a program, a variable can be both spilled and stored in registers. This variable is then considered as split. Oh. Like, are you using so much memory that it cannot hold the variables? Is that what's happening? And is it happening in what language? So your CPU has a certain number of registers that can hold values and perform operations on them. 8 on the CPU I am compiling to. So if your program has like 10 variables, a couple of them have to be spilled to RAM to make room for the others. Damn, thanks for that explanation. I appreciate it. That's actually sick. But that's not the hard problem. The hard problem is doing that optimally so performance is not affected. RAM spills and reloads are expensive. Ah. Okay. What language are you doing this in? Sequential. So I can just like map. Uh, mm, JavaScript. Script. Make n requests at a time. I'm building it in Rust. I'm trying to compile to the ARM70 my CPU machine code. Oh, gotcha. Bruh, I really want to learn Rust. Like, uh, C++ is like a beast though. So I think by the time I get to Rust, it's going to be a while. You don't need to rush. The job market for Rust is not that good anyways. It's not? Huh. But C++ has a pretty good demand, no? C++ and Java, I would say. C++ has demand. Cool. I'll stick with it because after I do the launch, my next one is going to be C++. I'm going to be creating an SDK in C++. I don't know how successful it's going to be, but I'm going to take a shot at it and see how it goes. Networking in C++. Okay, do you mean networking as a programmatic thing, or are you talking about networking as in like a social thing? Enlighten me, please. Programmatic. You'll probably have to work with sockets or find a good HTTP library, which I'm not sure how many there are. I have to use sockets. Why do you need to use sockets to make HTTP requests? It doesn't have like out of the box thing to make requests. There is currently no built-in support either via the language or the standard library for networking. What the fuck? What language doesn't have fucking what? Brother. So there are like a few around out there apparently. So there are things I can use. I think I can look into these things like one at a time and make sure that they have like a good community around it, like a stable community around it. Curl PP. Curl PP. All right, let's check. Curl PP around wrapper around lib curl. Is the wrapper for lib curl described as a free and easy to use client-side URL transfer library supporting FTP, FTPS, HTTPS. This is pretty much the only one I'm going to be doing. And libcurl supports HTTPS certificates, uploading Kerberos, HTTP form-based upload, proxies, cookies, user password authentication, file transfer, resume, HTTP proxy tunneling, and more. Damn! It's highly portable. It builds and works identically on numerous platforms, including Solaris. Okay, so we should be okay. Linux, Windows, Mac OS. These are like my 3 targets. So I think we should be good with this, right? I don't have to like reinvent this wheel here. Like I'm not doing anything like extremely unique where this doesn't seem where this wouldn't be like supporting it out of the box. So I'm gonna end up learning how to install something externally like this. It's exception safe, it's type safe. Okay. Releases. The last release was on 2017, so I'm a little weirded out. 23 contributors. Okay, looks like this is being used, and it looks like it should be okay. C++. And for CMake shell. Okay. Yeah, this should do. All right, let's do this so I can actually like come back around to it. The last contribution was a month ago, so the releases are maybe not up to date. Yeah, the release doesn't look up to date. Multi-protocol file transfer library. Okay, it's a free and easy to use client-side URL transfer library supporting dict, file, FTP, FTPS, Gophers, HTTPS, holy shit. Put FTP uploading. It builds and works identically on numerous platforms. This is already more than enough. Free, thread safe, IPv6 compatible, feature rich, well supported, fast, through documented ends, already used by many known big and successful companies. Download. It's weird that they don't have a fucking package manager for C++, bro. Like, there is no package manager for C++. I'm curious, why not? Don't have any package managers. They are too old, and by the time package managers become a thing, it was too difficult to standardize the way everyone was doing stuff or something like that. Usually, you just include the library source code in your repo and build everything together. That sounds really messed up. That genuinely sounds really messed up. I can't believe like $1 billion fucking like, business ventures don't have a fucking standardized format for a package managing thing where you just get to like install your things properly. That's so fucking stupid. I don't understand. How the fuck there is like package manager for JavaScript of all things, but not one for fucking C or C++? Bro, that's like your fucking brick of your fucking foundation. Like, if any of them should have a package manager, like C and C++ should have one, right? Like, it should be the first. If you're comparing with stuff like npm and pip, even Java kind of falls behind in that race. There are package managers, but I've heard that they are a pain to work with. Yeah, I know. Like Java has a package manager, like it's called Maven. I think there's like one or two more that I kind of heard, but can't remember their names. But one of the best things about like Python and JavaScript or like Node environment is that you have package managers. You don't have to download, raw code from places that you don't have to like vetting yourself. You don't have to do any vetting yourself, right? Like public does it for you, the community does it for you, because if it is there, it's going to get reported, it's going to get taken down. So you have like some kind of level of security, like and trust being built around that. It's just really weird that there is not a package manager for a language like C++. I'm gonna get some tea, so give me a second here, and then we're gonna continue work. C++ is an Asian Dad, that's got super tough love. Python and JavaScript are mafia boss uncles who are fond of you. Bro, oh, come on. Ah. My dude. Well, either way, excuse me. let's finish this. Okay, we can actually close this for now and bring this to completion today. Hopefully it's gonna be okay. All right. Okay, give me this. Okay, I have so many fucking virtual environments right now. It's insane. Holy shit! Brother. This is nuts. Okay. So let's go over here. Just a couple of lines. I've been making changes to it without like doing much of a commits. So, okay, this we know. We can close this. Constants. We are good. Functions. I don't know what the heck I've done here. Content. Okay, we did add the header. What is this? Oh yeah, that's gone because it was causing problems. All right, let's do this. Git diff grep print. That's a lot of fucking print. What the fuck? All right. So the one thing I gotta do here, HTTP upload the review set. This here, get direct upload URLs. Yeah, this is gonna go. We don't have that. Okay. Okay, we are doing a post request to this one. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna do this here. Create file part entry with the given file ID and part number. This indicates that an STK uploaded the chunk directly to the container and reporting that it succeeded. Okay, so we are good. Okay, return 204 response. Cool. Excuse me. All right. So this get old thing, I think, yeah, I'm not gonna be using that more than likely, so we should be good. Just getting rid of this. Okay. Huh. Okay. First, let's do an isort on everything here. Okay, isort. Actually, let's do the isort inside the Filelib because it's going to edit JavaScript files and I don't want to be dealing with it. Okay, so this is good. We did our sorting. Now shit is looking better. And then let's go do a flake check. Not too bad. Types. All right, let's go over there. Yes, we imported this and did not use it. And then utils functions.py. That's in core, right? Yeah. Okay. Test views, test user views, too many blank lines. Test user views. What line is it? 87. Just take me there. Too many blank lines. Oh, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Okay. Bro, this is gonna be insane. Okay. All right, let's go over here. Make down. Put all the Docker containers down. Excuse me. Coolios. Okay. So another Docker PSA. It's down. And just clean. Cool. Is it make clear? Ah. Cool. Okay, there's nothing to clean, so we are all set. Coolios. Okay, so nothing with the placate, nothing with the isort. We are all set on this. Now, I don't know if this works, but fuck it, let's give it a try. Ah, looks like it does. Okay. 3 failures. Holy shit. Yeah, I knew I broke a few things. I just the changes I made. So, okay, I want to try something out here because I think in the core, find usages. Are we using this motherfucker anywhere? So I am using this fucker. User email required. Oh, dang. This is gonna be kind of hard to get rid of, to be honest. Since Python doesn't have a way to declare fucking constants, I think we're gonna have to, like, you know, stick with it. Yeah, they create a constant. In Java, we do, yes. You cannot have or value as constant in there. As constant, you just write the uppercase. Like this right here. This is just. Woo. Hey Jay, just tried to stream. My OBS just crashed. My whole network glitches too. It's so weird. What is the error that you are seeing? Like, does it show you an error? It worked for like 30 minutes and then my OBS lost network. Ah, man, that's a bummer. Oh, you might have like drivers that OBS is using or plugins that is not compatible with the version that you are running it in. Like your NVIDIA driver might be out of date, or your OBS might be too old or too new because, you know, like the driver you are using might be incompatible. So it could be those. So if you have like installed any plugins and whatnot to it, make sure that it's compatible with the current version you are running those things in. Yeah, I mean, the drivers' compatibility with each other is a thing because, you know, one version will be okay working with certain thing, but then they release another version that has like breaking changes. And if you are still using with that thing, then, you know, it will probably clash or something like that. So if you're on Linux, you can probably see the logs, the error logs in your like logs folder. So check it out, see like what's happening. You know, it's important to know. Okay, let's fix these errors first and then see what the heck is going on. Okay, test upload view.py, test protocol, test patch endpoint. Yeah, let's go find it. See what's going on over there. No, motherfucker, in the app. There we go. So we're gonna say here docker exec it API pytest API upload tests test views test task upload view. Bruh, what the fuck is this? Oh, I think it needs the .py because it's pytest. Chunk size conflicts with a field on the model. Oh yes, there we go. Where exactly it's coming from? Annotation on API upload views. I fucking love this unit test, bro. There. Views 864. 864. I wrote over like a couple thousand lines of fucking code here. Guys, one sec. I got a call here. And it's automated, motherfuckers. What was the line? 864? Yes. Oh, this is actually pretty cool. Thank you very much. I put so much work into this fucker and now it's gone. Brothers. All right, let's run it again. And then it passes. That's a good job. It's really like pushing the computer hard, yo. I can hear the fans going like crazy. Actually, it's like in the same file, test head method. Okay. Oh, it's the other file. My bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I think it has to do with the chunk size, most likely again. Excuse me. Okay. So let's go open that fucker here, and then where is it happening on assertion error, upload chunk size header, res client 356 missing. Okay. There we go, right here. It's Ricky Tiki. Yo. I'm sitting here looking at what it looks like to work on a real project. Interesting personal question. What is the stack to start with in web development from a Python backend position? And what's your specialization, front to DevOps back? I'm a full stack engineer and also welcome. I'm like more backend leaning, full stack. I feel more comfortable and more efficient in a Python environment or Python related code base. If you have Python background, you should be pretty comfortable like getting started with one of the frameworks that's out there like Flask, Fast API, or Django. Right now, I can see that in production level applications, Django and Fast API are used a lot more than Flask. Flask is for like more small scale applications, I would say, although that might be changing. I'm not really sure about that. I just don't have any hands-on experience with Flask. But personally, for me, Django is my go-to for anything web-related because of the community around it, because of how stable the web framework is, and that it's being actively maintained and it's being used by, multi-million-dollar companies as a foundational tool. So I don't see it like dying or going anywhere anytime soon. So, I can rely on it in the long term. And there is pretty good job market for it as well. Okay, what was the other thing? Yeah, if you're just looking to get into web development, if you're coming with Python, you need to also like have understanding of like how a web page works, what goes into making a web application, and then you will definitely need to know about JavaScript and how API endpoints are being consumed. Django comes equipped with like templating where you can generate like HTTP pages using Django itself without using any third party other than Django itself, of course. But like, it's just not an efficient way of creating a web application. It's just too much work to do. Like, you would be better utilizing a single page application library out there, like React, Vue, or something like that, and then put your Django in your backend, and then let the single page application, your front end, communicate or consume the API that you create with Django. That's actually what I'm doing. I have Next.js for my client side things, and then I have my Django for the API side of things. If that makes sense. I am not a DevOps person, so I'm definitely gonna be struggling here. Okay, let's see what the fucking headers here. Send it. Okay, so our headers: upload status, started, upload missing part numbers, 356, upload part number position, 8, upload file, upload chunk size. That's a fucking problem right there. Yeah, fucking loving unit test, bro. It finds the problems and it tells me what's wrong. I love you. Hold on, this is TUS. We are not in the TUS anymore. We are in... Thank you. I don't know what that language is. I don't speak whatever it is. You are watching with a delay. Yeah, I realize that. Unfortunately, YouTube is it has a bigger delay than the other ones. But I'm on Kick and Twitch as well. Hold on, why is it message retracted? I don't know what that is. You can delete your messages? Watching on delay? All good, all good. Yeah, I mean, I hope this helped. So file chunk size. How come it doesn't have a chunk size? Oh, it's because our mocking there. Yeah. That's because of the mock. All right, let's go find our file here. Okay. File. Okay. And then the chunk size that we are expecting here is, hold on. Shit, what line was it? God damn, I'm lost. Oh, there you go, right here. Hold on. I'm in the wrong place, aren't I? I'm looking at the wrong fucking spot. Yeah. Looks like I forgot a print here. Yeah, looks like I forgot a print there. Here. Okay. Okay, URL self.file. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Self.file. Okay. So I need to update something on the post request here. The post request must require, I need to make sure that the post request generates. Okay, there you go. Okay. 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 New file equals. Okay, let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna just say get. Okay. Okay, user equals self.user. We also need that. Okay. Coolios. And then we're gonna do here self dot assert equal. Okay. New file dot chunk size. It must be there. Okay. Huppity chunk size. Hold on, I'm a little lost. One sec. Let's clear my head here. Intended chunk size. Upload min chunk size. Okay. So if you send the chunk size, if you don't send the chunk size, it is the max. If you send one, that's the value. Well, I'm gonna turn early today. See y'all. Good luck with getting everything finished. Specky, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Always enjoy talking to you, bro. Have a good one. Okay, so we're gonna do here if, right? Intended. If not, intended chunk size, we're gonna say here settings dot data upload mix. Okay, it goes to be equals or higher. Oh, I'm already doing it over here. My bad. Okay. So let's go over here now. We can say parameters. What are we doing? The parameters. Payload, file size. Okay. Payload. Okay, we are getting that. Okay. Not supported. Okay. Okay, this actually is pretty straightforward. It's just that what I'm not understanding here, the payload. Okay, it's giving us 204 here. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do this. I'm just gonna say print submitting payload. Okay, I'm just gonna say payload. Show me what it is that we have. I wanna see what we are holding. Oh, that doesn't even run. Fuck, that doesn't even. All right, so I'm just gonna do this thing here. Self dot cert equal 1 equals 2, and then I need to do this. Folios. Okay, payload. Oh shit, that was already failing. Cool. I didn't. File name string must be provided. Oh yes. Okay, I think I need to really use this. Hold on, guys. So each one here is being a property, apparently. Error bundle, yeah, we don't really need that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take all these fuckers. Yeah, you motherfuckers, come here. Okay. I'm gonna do class error. Okay. Should be easy to select all these bitches. Is there more? No. Okay. All right. I love the multi-line editing. Yeah, we don't need this. Don't need this. Okay. And then don't need this. So I'm gonna say here class error generic. Okay. So these two are gonna go, and then this is gonna expand this. Okay. Class error user. Okay. And then anything user, we're gonna put it over here. Okay. And then this is gonna be this. And then class error contact. Okay. And then okay. Oh shit, no, my bad. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Error domain. Okay. Okay. And then API credential. We don't really. Oh, domain ID, domain inactive, domain. Bleh. This is the only place this is used. Yeah, because that is gone, so we're good. Okay. We're simply gonna say pass. Cool. Okay. All right. So cannot import errors. Yes. Oh, brother. Oh, shit. I'm not even changing the things that it's breaking. Hold on. Yeah, for him. Are you a ventriloquist? Ventriloquist. I don't know how to even read that fucking word, but I think I'm not. No, I'm not. What are you hearing? It's like I'm having a fucking stroke here trying to read that shit. How you doing, man? No, I hear you twice. Oh, you hear me twice? Okay, that is not good. Let's see if you're... Are you, like, for real? You're hearing me twice? Dude, don't mess with me, please. Like, you are hearing me twice? That is kind of odd. Okay, hold on. Let me see what's happening here. Time to launch this fucker on the phone. Oh, shit. You have a video playing with your voice. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Key. Give me the twitchy. Mm-hmm. Ah! Yes. Where the fuck is it coming from? Bro. What? I don't have any. Oh, yes. This motherfucker. Nobody said anything until now. It's just the thing has been just playing there. All right, this should be good. But you can hear the Lofi radio. Okay, let's try this one. It's a little different. There's someone who speaks with puppets without moving their lips. Fucking amazing. I'm liking these vibes better. Yeah, let's hold on with this. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Well, thanks for bringing that to my attention, dude. I appreciate it. I'm a bit annoyed with VS Code at the moment. Yeah, fuck VS Code. Why are you even using VS Code? VS Code is useless and unnecessary, bro. It's fucking bloatware. The Python extension changed. Oh, didn't know about that. So now Python.exe select in terminal executes and moves to the next code, which is fucking annoying. I have a bunch of macros to have VS Code behave like PyCharm. Then why not just get PyCharm, bro? It's free. PyCharm has a free version too, you know, like you can actually use it. All right, there we go. So I like the idea of having one IDE for everything, and the remote development stuff is great in VS Code and non-existent in PyCharm, at least community. Gotcha. So there are other things holding you up there. Got it, got it, got it, got it. I don't like how they lock Django support behind the paywall and some other stuff too. Remote interpreter paywall. Oh, so I gotcha. IPython notebooks paywall. Gotcha. I didn't know that they were behind paywalls, to be honest, because I never used PyCharm, the free version. Like the plugins, for example, I think like behind paywall as well. Which is an annoying thing, to be honest, which is kind of annoying. But in cases like this, I much prefer PyCharm because it just fucking works. VS Code just shits the bed out of nowhere, but a bit pissed at the moment. Sorry. All good. We all, get our frustrations with software out there. So when I'm testing this thing, instead of, where the fuck is it failing? File name string must be provided. File name. Okay, so file name. Okay, so that's good. All we gotta do here, instead of doing that now, Coolios. Wooza! Guess who's back? Wooza's back. Yeah. Ever mess around with Vim, NeoVim? Yeah, I think I honestly like NeoVim. It's just that like there's a bit of a learning curve which I'm not really ready to go through right now because it would slow me down on my progress at the moment. But I'm definitely interested. I actually have it installed. Like you can just do like nvim, and then like apparently you can do this. And then it just opens the file for you, and then you can edit it. And doesn't look bad, honestly. This is like pretty cool. How do you fucking exit out of this? All right, let's see. QA. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. Bro. But yeah, I have it installed. I just didn't really get to use it, to be honest. And I have this other one. Shit, what is it called? Shit, I forgot the goddamn name. Editor. Kate. Yeah, no, not that. Fuck that. Kate. This is actually pretty neat as well. But again, there you go. So the Kate here, this is like pretty nice as well. I use NeoVim since 5 years and I make plugins for it. Do you write your plugins in Lua or like other languages? I think this is using Lua, right? I might be wrong on this one. If it requires a GUI, then it's not much of an upgrade for me personally. I accept that stuff from full-fledged IDEs, don't get me wrong. Lua, cool. Yeah, this actually looks like pretty decent, not gonna lie. It's just that like it yeah, you can change the things here. Like what is it? Edit color theme, breeze dark. No, fuck that. Give me the Jesus, what is this color, bro? Blech. Blech. All right, let's do frappy. No. Latte. Jesus. Oh my god. No. Get me out of this shit. It's like instant burn on the retinas, bro. Vim dark. The contrast on this thing is ass. This doesn't look too bad. It looks a little too small and it's kind of hard to read. Maybe let's go editor, editing, text, navigation, no, color themes. Yeah, I'm trying to change the fucking font, motherfucker. Editor font 9. What? All right, let's do this. Holy shit, this is so big now. So sorry for the flashbang to the eyes. I often see cat poaching in Neovim distros, quite popular. Yeah, I have it here too, cat poaching, but it's just like, I don't know, some colors are just really fucking weird. I don't know what that is. This doesn't look bad, honestly. This doesn't look bad. This really like highlights the code itself, and then the comments are in like more like a background thing. This is not bad, yo. Like, Jesus Christ, I like it. IU dark. Ooh, this is even better, baby. Look at this shit. Yeah, IU my head, baby. I gotta say, this is a pretty neat. This is a pretty neat editor. Woohoo! But I'm so used to this coloring now. My arms are so fucking sore. Yeah. Oh, what was I doing, yo? Oh. Okay, file name required. Coolio. And then so we're gonna do yeah. Okay, file size. Okay, let's do this. Okay. File size required. Let's just okay, there you go. So this should be good. This should be good. And when I'm testing here, this should be just error dot file size required. Coolio. No fucking hard coding these motherfuckers, bro. I'm gonna start using this more and more. This is cool. This is all right. All right, let's do this. What is this we're doing? Chunk size. Okay. File chunk size equals, we're gonna do this, but this should be a formatting thing here, okay? And then let's get rid of all this fucking single quote bullshit. I think PyCharm has a Vim mode. LJPress IDs. Yeah, it has a Vim mode. It's fucking weird. I just didn't like it. I actually tested it. This is sick. Cool. Cool. Look at that. I like it. Oh no. Let's go to here. Hold on. I'm gonna run this test One more time. It'll probably fail with some other shit, but fuck it. It's okay. Unstopped response error. Ew. Ew. Yookity yakity yokadu. That's all right. That's all right. The other ones pass, which is good. So configuration prefix must be ASCII characters only. Yeah. Let's go get rid of that only. That too, right? Okay, wherever the fuck this is coming from, let's go find it. Raise validation error here. This is config. All right, we can easily do error config. Plus error config. Error upload config. Error upload config. Okay. And then, okay. Prefix invalid character. Okay. Prefix invalid cur. Invalid cur. There you go. So did I? Oh, it's because this is not. Here we go. Sweetness. Mm-hmm. Yes, we like it. All right, so fuck the hard-coded bullshit. There you go. Ah, this is cool. It's coming together. I like it a lot. Right. Okay. Making progress right there. All right. I don't know where the fuck is this happening here. 500. So the secrets manager is bitching at us? Client.post. Sort equal, it gives us 500. Okay, let's see what the payload is here. Where's the fucking print for the payload? Payload. Oh, submitting payload. File name and file size. Okay. No other calls were expected. So we are doing additional calls there that is not stopping it for. Yeah, this right here is bitchin'. So when we do a post request, right, to our thing, how are we really triggering that? We are initializing our client storage. Okay, client from storage. Yes. File key. Okay. So the storage here, when we say from storage, client provider map get storage from storage. Secrets manager get secret storage secret. Okay, this one right here is doing the thing. Righto. Okay. So the get secret stop is not, is it running like twice? Get secret value is YOLO. Okay. And we are only doing one request there. So what the fuck is going on here? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Ah, scheiße. Das. I want to see how many times it's actually getting fucking cold. Yeah, it is getting it one more time. Just don't know where the fuck it is doing it though. Okay, let's do here. We're gonna say, okay, we're gonna say here print press secret mock init. So there is literally just only this here. Mm-hmm. It's doing it twice, but why is it breaking right now? That I made no changes to this thing prior, so why is it bitching? Okay, if I duplicate this line, I think that should kind of go away, ideally, because you are doing it twice. Guys, one sec, gonna take a call here. Okay, we're back. We're back. Apparently, I have an email that I didn't know. Okay. Cool. So, what the fuck is going on here? Why is this bitching? Get client, client. Okay. And then we do stubber's client, stubber equals client. Okay. Oh, so this is, ooh. Bro, what the fuck is in my eye? This, like, so many times this became a fucking problem. I am only using it once. Where is it? Where is it getting called? Okay, let's look at this trace back one more time. Self get client get secret value utils secret manager. Right. I think I can easily do it here instead. Secret mock equals mock dot patch and okay. And what is the thing that we are doing here? Secrets manager get secrets manager. What is the fucking path to this thing? Core utils secret manager. Core utils that hold on. Core utils, is it imported by default? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Key and secret. That's pretty much what we need. Key equals test key, and then secret equals test secret. Okay. Okay. Will you stop bitching now? There you go. I like it. Okay. So here, the chunk size here, what is the chunk size, brother? Woo! Let's go. Yeah, I like it. Okay. If chunk size not provided, it must get maxed allowed value. Okay. So we do this. Sweet. Cool. So we don't need that. And then the next one here. Okay. 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 So now what I'm gonna do here, payload. Okay. Right before this, okay, we're gonna do right before the happy path. We're gonna say here, so right before the headers. Okay, we're gonna say chunk size. Okay. Must be between settings dot this. Where the fuck was I typing, bro? Okay, so we're gonna say here, payload equals payload. Hold on, apparently you can just do this now. Okay, this comes first. There we go. I like it. This is so cool. I was using it wrong the entire time, so yeah. Okay. Okay, chunk size equals, okay, let's say 1000. I'm gonna say here, fail, because it is too small. Okay, so we're gonna do this thing here again. Alrighty, coolios. All right, it's failing because it needs to fail, which is good. Yeah. Okay, hold on. So we're gonna go to here. This is actually failing properly, which I like. Right here. This should pass now. I think the error. Chunk size. Oh, because the header is still failing. Okay, I think it's the error code. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, this needs to be literally right before the fucking happy path. There we go. We are breaking shit for no reason. All right, I think it's the error code this time. Assertion code error. Ooh. Cool. Okay. And now we're gonna do this thing. Fail because it's too big. Okay. We're gonna do this thing here. Settings dot max chunk size times 3, whatever, right? Okay. Okay. Should be good now. Yeah, it should match that because we are not matching that. Actually, we are just gonna say delete. Oh no, it should be the payload. Yeah. This actually makes more sense. Coolios, isn't it beautiful? It's so beautiful. Yes. Okay, what other things we are doing here? Okay, the mime type. I think we should do a check on that one as well. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom and I'll be back. Gonna check on my kitty as well. Ugh. Cha 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 cha. Yeah, my food is still cooking in the oven. Slow cooking eggplant salad I'll be making. Okay, so we are not really doing anything for the MIME type here, so we should actually... Mm-hmm. MIME type equals IM MIME type. IM9 type. Okay. Final MIME type equals MIME type. Run it. Okay, that's good. So let's run the entire file again. I think it's gonna break one more at least. The header. Which is okay. Okay, so we're gonna do, when we create, okay, the file here. Okay, I think I can, okay, it passes it. So we're gonna do this thing here. We're gonna say, chunk size equals settings dot, just say max. Okay. Actually, hold on, let's do this. Self dot chunk size. Wiper! Yo, how you doing, my dude? Equals randit. Okay, settings dot. Okay, we're gonna do min and then settings dot data upload max. And this is gonna be self dot chunk size. Self dot chunk size. So it turns out I'm actually buying an arm for my mic. I am glad you saw the light, my brother. How come? Like, what brought you to that decision? I'll tell my dad to look out for a tripod like that. So he said, not all of them are going to fit, so just get an arm. Yeah, it takes a lot of space on your desk, for sure. And definitely will get in the way between the keyboard. So you will have to like keep shuffling it. Yeah, I would say like you made a pretty good choice with that. Oh, this is gonna be an str. Cool. Okay. So this passes, which is good. So when is the ARM coming? Oh, Coco, that's my boy. That's a good boy. It's my kitty. What is it, big boy? He wants something. All right, guys, I'm gonna check and see what this big boy wants. So give me a moment here. Oh, I'll be back. Oh. Let me see what he wants. Show me what you want, babe. It's my fluffy baby. He wants food, but he can't have food. Okay, so next thing I'm gonna have to do is create. Did we get a follow? Hold up. Oh, direct. Thank you for the follow and welcome. Let me see. What are your thoughts on closed book Python coding exams? My university is brutal in some classes. They make you write your code on paper and it's timed. What the fuck, bro? This is torture, man. That feels very... That's pointless. Like, why would you make someone write code on paper? It's like, it's disgusting for everyone involved. Like, you have to write it, which is dumb, because if you make a typo or if you make like an indentation error, how are you supposed to correct it without making it look like all jumbled up? And then second, if you are the professor or the teacher, having to read that shit is just gonna be brutal. And I got flagged for plagiarism because my final is an 83% match to another student I never met. Hold on. You got flagged for plagiarism for code on paper. For code you wrote in the exam on paper, you got flagged for plagiarism? You did yours on the PC. Okay, that's dumb. People might have similar approaches to solutions, or maybe you both learned from the same source without knowing each other, which is possible. I would challenge it, bro. I mean, I don't know how it really works wherever, like, where you are, but I would challenge it. I don't have an F, but they don't want to grade me and are requiring me to stand in front of the integrity board. So it's like the prof is trying to sue me for cheating. Ah, shit. Take it seriously, bro. Where are you located? Is that somewhere in the North America? Is like where are you at? Are you guys using like Turnitin or something like that to submit your things? Illinois? Okay, yeah, I would be prepared for that. Yeah. I would prefer that. Yeah, if they Turnitin, yeah, most likely. Yeah, that's kind of what I guessed. Yeah, Turnitin, bro, I think I don't know. It's very possible people might utilize the same approach to a solution that's in the exam. And I mean, okay, you are saying like how we're gonna prove your stuff is original. I don't think that is an applicable solution because I haven't ordered yet. I have to wait until I get paid. Yeah, I saw it. Sorry, I didn't like read it out. But for the like, you don't have to prove a solution is original. You just have to prove that solution is applicable. Said everything except question one is a match. I mean, I'm guessing you remember what you wrote, like what your solution was, and I'm guessing you can explain what your solution was, assume that it is true. You can explain your thinking process, you can explain how you came to write that particular code, and if you learned it from an online resource, you can also cite the online resource, which might be the same that other person learned, whatever that approach that you used, wherever you learned it from. So you should prepare yourself for that. Yeah, Turnitin is a beast with those things. Like this is not the first time I heard this. Like several people came to my chat and mentioned this very same issue. I wrote something myself, but it said Turnitin said that I plagiarized it. Like what the fuck? That's genuinely a bummer thing, bro. They had us use they use the lab PCs, and we only had access to the homework submission side. It's kind of a dumb too because I still was able to use my past assignments on the midterm and got an 83, and the guy said absolutely nothing. And that time I actually I cheat. Yeah, that sounds really fucking stupid, bro. You're like a randomly selected victim of Turnitin. It's wild to me that they make you write code on paper in America, like no less. In fucking Chicago, they make people write code on paper, bro. I would riot. This is what the fuck? In a first world country, you are living with the fourth world problems, man, and being victimized by the first world technology at the same time. Like what the hell? And this is a beginner computer science class, so this is holding me back from completing my degree. I'm in my third year and I've come too far to turn around. I have to hurry and get my degree or I won't have a job to pay for the shitty American healthcare. Bro, I feel your pain. I feel it so fucking much. Jesus. Yeah, I would prepare. I would make sure every single thing that like to the best of my abilities that I wrote in that exam, all the approaches and everything, I would write it down again one more time, and then I would create explanations line by line, where each thing is coming from, how I came to the conclusion, why I wrote it, why I approached the way I approached, and all that. It's too much money to switch majors. I'm 24 years old. I don't have time to waste. No, dude, I hear you. I hear you. But again, like, it seems like you have no other choice but to, like, take it head on and do the best you can. And to do the best you can, you got to prepare. Look up what kind of questions they ask in those, boards, integrity boards, or whatever it is. And then, like, see what people really answer to get out of it. So you are prepared. But again, I would make sure that, like, I would recall my solution that I submitted pretty much line by line, so I can explain everything line by line. So much fucking money to go to school, so much fucking money to not go to school. Like, you can't fucking escape. Kind of nuts. Okay, so let's do this, and then we have a get method here. Okay. So I'm gonna have to join the header generation for these things, right? Yeah, right here. Okay, def file info headers file. Okay. Actually, let's just say like file ID. ID user. Generate headers to be included in response is where info needed in headers only. Yeah. Okay. Return headers. And then we're gonna return dictionary. I asked everyone who took the final, and they said that shit was a curveball. Nobody's code could work properly, and the prof had to fix indentation issues. I had an issue with those two problems on the test that were more complex since they relied on multiple functions. I forgot this one piece of syntax that we didn't use much. I could do the final perfectly now that I'm not being timed. Gotcha. I didn't want to skip the question because our homework and labs are worth almost nothing in terms of our grade. Yeah, you still will need to prepare. Like, if you don't, then, like, the questions that they will ask you, you're gonna be unprepared in terms of, like, providing stuff. What the fuck? Okay, I am doing redundant shit here. I gotta get around this thing. This is not good. Guys, my cat is meowing like crazy. I'm gonna go check up on this boy and then I'll be back. You don't wanna get outside. You don't wanna sit over there. I don't know what you want, big boy. Yeah. Ow, static. Fuck. Coco static got me. Huh. This is my boy. Such a good kid, huh? Look at this boy. This is a freshman CS class at that school, and I have to take another one like it again, even though I don't have any interest in becoming a data scientist or AI specialist yet. Oh, where's a good boy? Oh, okay. So, okay, do you have to do the class, or can you skip the class? But again, it doesn't matter right now whether you can skip it or not. If you are called in front of the integrity board, you are in it now. Because it's not a matter of like whether or not you're gonna be going through with that class. It's a matter of whether or not you cheated. That's enough, big boy. That's enough. I'm not some fraud who went to school for CS because of money. I have a background in C++ from junior college and C# from game dev at home. I'll try to talk to some people, but they might say no since it's a lab class. I see. Yeah, I never been to a university in the US because I'm self-taught. So, you know, I'm not really familiar with the process, but from what I heard, like if an integrity board calls you and you have to like explain yourself, it's always better to be prepared. And I think if you get thrown out of a school, that might follow you everywhere. It might be a problem later down the road. Okay, so this is being used in head already, and we just did that actually. File info headers we are supposed to do. So this is being used in one other place in post. Yeah. Okay, that fucking complicates this. The exam was from 8 to 10:45. I live an hour from the school. Morning highway traffic, so I gotta go there late. I had to pull out my own laptop and do the final outside of class to school since I didn't want to miss out on anything. Being late is probably another thing that made them suspicious. Yes. Ah, sorry, but I don't know what I can do about what I can do about it, man. I have very, very limited, familiarity with that system there. I know about Turnitin because I was in one of the previous companies I worked in. We were creating products that kind of rivaling Turnitin. So we knew, like I knew about that from there. Yeah, let's just say file status headers, file ID user. I'm gonna take this over here and file status header. There you go. So it takes file ID and user, and then we are good. Sweet. And then I'm gonna use the same thing inside get. Get. There we go. So all these headers that we are doing here. Yes, we don't need this. Okay. Self.file status headers. I will literally get my degree just so I can work there and accidentally put a bug in their shit. playing the long con there, man. Jesus. Blown away, the guy even went this far, even put my home address in the email. Maybe like he has it out for you, maybe. I don't know. Can they put your like home address in there even though like it's not something related? Hmm. I'm trying to like reduce repetition on this shit, but this is a little weird. Okay, let's do it this way. Ah, fuck, this is annoying. Request. God damn it. Can't type. Return an API dot upload dot models instance from given ID and user. Okay, so let's fucking do that. Yeah, we don't need to deal with the fucking thing. Let's just go with user. Okay. Okay, we're not doing that. Sweet. I can just say return file. Cool. Jesus, brothers. Okay, this is coming together more or less. Oh yeah, shit, what the fuck? Okay. Nice and short. Now we go to the fucking lag of the day. Get the lag of the thing. Okay. Okay. We're gonna take this to get user equals yabba yabba. Cool. And everything here is good. Okay, shit. I don't know if this is gonna break any of these tests, but let's check. Okay, so it didn't break. It is good. We are fine. We might need to do like very minor updates to the SDK because of these changes, but I think we should not need to because I'm just moving things around to organize them, right? Right. Righto. Okay, API dot upload dot models dot file. Okay, user dot models dot user return dictionary, please. And I think you. Okay, when I say here, user dot models dot user API dot upload dot models dot file. Coolios, okay. Okay, so this is pretty straightforward. Get is pretty straightforward. Coolios. Okay, so let's do it. Get method. We're gonna say here returns. Get method returns file status information both in the header and in the body. Okay. So we're gonna do these URL equals self dot reverse. Okay, API upload. Excuse me. Scared the cat. Bro. And then we're gonna do yappada here, happada. What are we saying here? Detail and then quarks. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Self.file.id. Terrible typing. Okay, so we're gonna say here must require, okay, must require authentication. Okay. Res equals self dot client dot get URL. Okay, self dot assert equal res dot status code is 403. All right, so let's go run this fucker. Okay. Cool. It passes, which is good. And then what the fuck are we expecting? I'm gonna do the body first and then share the method for the head, for the validating the headers, because they're supposed to be identical. Cool. Okay. So we're gonna say here, PyCharm, I fucking hate you so much. Validate body. Okay. Okay, self dot client dot API login. Is that what it is? Shit. How the heck am I authenticating these bitches? Oh yeah, I'm doing it like that. Cool. Thank you. I can't remember my own code, but it happens, you know, to the best of us. So now I'm gonna say here res equals self dot client dot. Actually, why am I even typing that entire thing? Okay. Self dot assert equal res dot status code. Give it to 100. I don't know if that's what I'm returning, but apparently not. Oh, we got a 400. What the fuck? Coco, do you know what JSON is, Coco? That's my boy. Secrets manager can't find the specified secret. Oh, can't you now? Why are you making a fucking request to... Hold on, what the fuck is going on that it is actually trying to do a thing? I'm doing a GET request, right? I'm not doing a POST request. Yeah, I'm... Uh-huh. Is this doing it? That's a little fucking... Hmm. This is... Okay, I might end up having to change this. Because initializing the thing and do a read every single time there is a GET request is kind of nuts. This should only be initialized when it is initializing the client. Because in other things, we are not really using it. Only when the client is being called should it need that. Huh. Huh. Yeah, this is a call that's being made regardless we are using it or not, which is stupid. It should not happen. Yes. Breadcrumb mustification. How you doing, my dude? Yeah, this got me bamboozled a little bit, to be honest. So almost better. Okay. What you been doing today? On the tail end of a multi-day goose chase because I made a really cool feature in my code and forgot to document it. Oh boy. Sorry to hear that. Bro. I am by far my own worst enemy when it comes to programming. Okay, yeah. Ah, fuck. I feel that a lot. Woo. This is gonna break so many fucking tests, and I'm gonna hate this shit, but I have to do this. Uh, out required equals true. This missing line fucked me for days. But the important thing is I figured out the issue. Days. That's like the keyword I'm focusing right there. You're coding on VS Code, right? I think, if I remember. When I wrote documentation and a special exception to tell myself I need to turn that flag on if I get an authorization error back. Visual Studio 2022. Oh, never used it, so I don't really know how it really works. It doesn't run on Linux. I was gonna try it out actually, but it doesn't run on Linux, and I don't want to boot up Windows. Fucking coding on Windows, I can't do it. Hold on, I gotta piss real quick. Give me a sec. Okay, we are back. I can't get away from Windows completely. Yeah, I think like it's, given your background, it makes sense. But I wish I could run that Visual Studio on Linux. It would be cool. So I could do like C++ on Linux using Visual Studio. I think that would be nice. Yeah. Okay, this should kind of add a bit of a thing, right? Clarity. So here we're gonna say, if not key and not secret and not secret object, raise value error, key secret, key secret pair, or a secret model object must be provided. Okay. Get authentication credentials. Okay. If self dot key and self dot secret. What am I doing? Sometimes like I'm doing really dumb shit. Return self dot key, self dot secret. Cool. Actually, hold on. If not, or not, key secret equals secrets manager dot get secret self dot secret object. Yeah, fucking hell. I can't type shit. Secret object. Okay. I'm just gonna say get credentials instead. Get credentials. I always mistype this. Jordan Tials. There you go. Okay. Can you do this? Too bad you can't. It's a dumb shit. Anyways. Okay, key equals, okay, key secret equals self dot get credentials. Okay, we're just gonna do key secret and then region name. So there you go. We are only doing it if we are initializing the client. Otherwise, we are saying fuck all. And this should be okay inside the thing here. Get client. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. So this should be good. We have get credentials, and then in the AWS, we do have it. Cool. It's weird that it's not highlighting this, even though like this is whatever. Okay. Okay. So when I'm doing like from storage, shit, where the fuck is that? Okay, so I don't have to do that anymore. I don't have to pass this. Instead, I'm just gonna say secret object equals, right? Storage dot secret. Okay, this should not break, but fuck. Let's run all the tests here just out of curiosity. Yeah, one of them failed. Ah, Yeah, this one here is failing. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so now let's follow the trail here. It's exactly failing at our test. So this is perfectly fine. The others are still passing. Cool. So, okay, client get, and then we're gonna say here, get request file ID. I'm gonna say here print. What the fuck are we doing here, bro? Getting file info. Okay, file ID here. Just gotta do that shit. It's okay. Cool. Getting file info, file size, chunk size, exception handler, exception context. Okay, so we're good. It's actually hitting the correct place. So access token file, get file object. We are not doing anything about it with a client here, so we are okay. Headers. When we are calculating headers, we are not doing anything with the client. It's happening right here, isn't it? Client from storage, client get location URL, client can direct upload. Okay, this here is using it, that's why. Like it's not initializing here. Yeah, the from storage, we are just passing the secret as the object. We are not passing the key and secret, so it should be good. Coolios. Okay. This is probably going to break some other tests, but I'll update it. It's okay. Okay. So here, this is doing from storage, get location URL, and then can direct upload. We're saying if it is direct upload, then get this. This is the one that's using the client. Client generate pre-signed URL. Because it actually needs the credentials there. All right, we're gonna have to mock it. We're gonna say here with, okay, I think I need a mock for that specifically. Mock, where the fuck are we? Secrets manager, where is that? Is it, I think it's in core, right? Core utils. Secrets manager, yeah, okay. So I'm gonna do core tests mocks. I'm gonna do here def mock secrets manager. Okay. We're gonna do here method return value. Okay. Equals 9, side effect equals none. Okay. So we're just gonna return, okay, mock.patch. Okay, we're gonna say core.utils.secrets manager dot format method. Okay. We're return value equals return value. This is probably going to fail that way, because if I say none, it's always going to return none, which should not be the case. Yes. Okay, when I say here, okay, mock equals this, okay, if return value mock dot return value equals return value, and then we're gonna do the same thing if side effect equals side effect return mock. Coolio? Coolio. I am glad you agree. All right, let's do this with manager, import this shit, get secret return value is going to be a dictionary, key equals key, and then secret equals secret. Okay. No, shit, fuck off. What? Oh, I'm all over the place. Okay. Oh, and get secret returns a dictionary, right? Oh shit, yeah. I made a mistake. That's actually good that it caught it. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we're getting a 500. Something went wrong. Oh my goodness. Parameter validation failed. What fucking parameter validation failed? Oh, it's doing an actual parameter validation, bro. That's shit. That's what's happening. Yeah. So okay, we are following through the things here. When we say gen multi-direct upload URLs here, yeah, this, yeah, we need to update this shit. Yapata. Oh boy. Generate pre-signed URL. That's gonna be a fucking Nuts, isn't it? This is where I actually had to do this shit, bro. Because I'm gonna check on my food before it burns to toast, and then I'll be back. Give me a sec. I'm here, baby. I didn't leave you. Don't you worry. Who's your good fluffy boy? This my boy. Yeah, Mr. Kitty. He's cool kitty. Yeah, my boy. Curter. Such a good boy. Alrighty. Bruh. Gen multipart direct upload URLs. Yeah. What is this? Oh. Excuse me. Get location URL. Okay, and then client can direct upload, and then client gen multi-direct upload URLs. That's gonna be crazy. That actually generate pre-signed URL. I wonder if I can make this work with stopped client. Bruh. I'm gonna try. Let's see. Def mock AWS client. Okay, I'm just gonna do this thing here. I'm gonna say here Service. Okay. And then return. Okay, we're gonna do this get client here. Just yeah, this should be the same name. Coco, you're stepping on the keyboard, big boy. No, you're typing now. he's, he's being so cute. He's being so sweet. You're done sleeping. You're done sleeping, babe. My Coco is done sleeping. Oh, you threw my headset down here, Coco, with your tail. You got a destructive ass and a tail, Coco. Look at this boy. Coco, you are multi-line editing right now. Oh my god. Look at this boy. Coco, it's barely 5. Like, you wanna eat right now? Is that what it is? Oh, he's hitting the space key and he's leaning on the keyboard. Oh, he's going up. Coco, you're so big. You're covering the whole keyboard. Oh, this my boy. Let's go, kitty. Curter. What are we gonna do, Coco, huh? This a good boy. Yes. Coco, you hungry, babe? You hungry, big boy? You want your dinner? You hungry? You hungry, big boy? Yes, my kid. All right, let's go get some food, guys. I'm gonna feed this boy. It's okay. I'll feed you. You hungry, big boy? You hungry, babe? Okay, come on, let's go. I'll put you down. Hold on, baby. Such a good boy. Come on, let's get some food. Come on, move your butt. Come on, kid. Yes, my kid. Oh, all right, we're back. He's eating his food, so I can actually do my thing. Mr. Kitty was typing everywhere. Okay, he did that. That's cool. Let me get some tunes going in my ear. Okay. The problem with mocking this, what you gonna call this thing? The problem with mocking generate pre-signed URL, this is gonna get called as many part numbers as there are, right? So fucking fuck. Let's see best way. Python not generate. What was it called? This motherfucker here. Hold on. Let me see the Pong Linus. Stream your lights and everything. You're going mainstream? What streamer light? What are you talking about? Are you talking about the green backlight? That's ass, bro. It's hanging down on Simba's head. Oh, and looks like some of the lights are not working anymore. Is it broken? Oh, it's just not visible. Okay. I was supposed to like put it on the wall and everything, but I'm way too lazy. Bro. Bread Crumbinator. He switched accounts again. Man. Back and forth, back and forth. New lights, sub goal. I know what's coming. I know what's coming. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. No. No. I'm too fucking tired. No. Oh shit! Bread Crumbinator, bro. Thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate it, yo. Man, yeah, thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate it. I thought you were gonna do something. You were gonna do something else. Fuck. Ah. He is back on this account again. Oh my god, bro. You can omit the object in class definition. Just have to wait a bit longer. Ah, okay. If you care about that stuff. What do you mean omit the object in class definition? I'm trying to mock, but because I'm trying to use the existing mocking implementation Boto3 offers, but I can't use it unless I constantly keep mocking it. Gotta work out now. Hold on. All right, I need to like warm up my arms because my arms are just, if you're not inheriting from any class, you can just omit it. Oh no, I'm just trying to create a mock that has actual methods of the thing. So literally a class, sick class. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Hold on. I'm trying to warm my arms. I'm supposed to work out. There's a little trash here. Throw it away. Ah! Fuck! Heavy. I need a smaller dumbbell, bro. All right. Stretch. Okay, let's do the stretch. Should help us, right? And then hydrate, bro. Ah! Ah! All at the same time. All right. Here we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Let's do 15 reps, 2 sets, right? Let's go. I think I should stand up. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Wait about 30 seconds to a minute and then another one. Dude, my arms are like extremely sore right now because like from the other day. And then yesterday I mowed the lawn a little bit. I kind of like mowed the leaves outside in the backyard. So my upper body got even worse. Actually a good habit. What's good habit? Doing this. Yeah, I'm supposed to be like a bit more active, so this is actually good, but I just don't want this thing to be like so excessive where, you know, like I can't lift up my arms anymore. Because I haven't worked out in a long, long time. Went and got your weights? Hell yeah. All right, let's go. Second one. Second set. Woo! Another 15. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alrighty. It makes me sweat like in my hair. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm like trying to find that sweet spot for me, like where I can do repetitions of the weights without like overdoing it on my body. So I think 15 to 2 reps is like pretty decent. I'm glad you are keeping your promise too, man. Lift those weights. So to this one, let's add and see if this would like help us here in any way. Gen multi-direct upload URLs. Okay. Okay. So let me see what this really returns here. I kind of want to see that. Actually, we already have a response to that. Yeah, generate pre-signed URL. This returns a string. Hold on, this should be like pretty easy. That should be pretty easy. It says it's just a string. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. I'm overthinking this shit, bro. Yeah, this returns a string. Generates a pre-signed URL. Okay. 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 Generate. Oh, no. Generate pre-signed URL. And this is supposed to be just a shit. This is just a string, bro. Let's go with this. And in the utils here, it takes client method and params. Client method and params. I think this should work. So if I can come here and I say this, right? All right, I'm gonna have to take that. Okay. And then I'm hoping this will work, but fuck it. Ah, fuck. And we're gonna do this generate pre-signed URL. Yeah. All right, let's see. I don't think it's gonna pass, but fuck it. Operation not found. Generate pre-signed URL. Service description operations. Oh, it's not generate, it's gen. God damn it. Why the fuck do I keep doing this shit? Hold on, it's actually generate pre-signed URL. What? What the fuck? One more rep to go. How many reps and sets are you doing? I did 2 sets of 15. 3 12s. Oh, bro. Okay, that's actually good. What are the weights? Or the total you are lifting? Starting at 25, it's been a while for curling. Yeah, I've done 25, but total. So we are saying stub and response or response map client method. Okay, this should work. This doesn't make any fucking sense. Client and method. Client S3 generate pre-assigned URL. Perfect, correct. Error false. Response none. Response or get the thing from the response map. Response map, generate pre-assigned URL. This is the response. I got a Bowflex dumbbells when I landed my first tech job as a gift to myself back then when they have a lot of dust on them. Collect the dust. Couple sneeze, you should be good to go. This doesn't make client method and params. Self.get client, generate pre-assigned URL, and it takes these. So what the fuck is your problem? Generate pre-assigned URL. This is really raising that error. This is just odd. Method, okay. That's not what's going on. There is not a typo or anything here. I'm a little lost, guys. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on here. Why is this complaining about this? That's literally, I'm typing it. I don't know what I'm missing, but let's see if this can point it out to me. Looks like I did this before. So we just need to mock the client and then that's it. Fucking fuck. So if I do this here, this should work. Because the client is already mocked. There we go. So we are getting what? Parameter validation failed. Report.generate report. Yeah, the file object must have an upload ID. That's why. Guys, I'm gonna check on my food. I'll be back. Okay, it's still cooking. Taking a while. Okay, so the file needs to be. Let's just see here. File equals mock file. Okay. We're gonna do upload ID equals IAM upload ID. So we're just gonna do file.id. Let's go see this shit. Okay, we got 404. Oh, because of course. Ah, that actually does this shit. Ha 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 ha. Okay. it should fail. We're gonna say here, right? Must fail on existing file that belongs to another user. All right, that still passes. Okay. All right, let's see. File does not exist. File matching query does not exist. What? Oh, that's the other one. File size. Okay, we need file size. Okay, file. Oh, we need just size equals. Okay, settings dot max chunk size times 2. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. And then we're gonna do chunk size equals settings dot data max chunk size. Okay, what else does it need? Cool, now it passes, bro. No need to mock. No need to mark generate signed URL. It does not make a request. Okay, so we got this, and now, brother. All right, we're gonna say here self dot cert info headers res dot headers coolio. Okay. Let's not say cert, let's say validate. Okay. Okay. So this is where we take this motherfucker here and then take these. Lower. Are you done with your workout, breadcrumb? Got one more rep, had conveniently forgotten. Bro. Ah! I talked to someone in Discord and I'm gonna try to fight it. Fight it, bro. Bring an axe and a ninja star. Shit, something failed. File object has no attribute get. When is the meeting thingy that you are supposed to be doing? They haven't said yet. They told me in the email that they will notify me the date next semester. Okay, that gives you like some time to, get ready for it. So this is time to prepare a story. Yeah, you gotta do it. He can still fail me even if I win. If you win and he still fails you, fuck, sue his ass. I'm telling you, if you sue him, they're gonna want to get rid of it real quick. Because when you sue somebody, a lot of other shit that they don't want to come to surface will come to surface. Then you can tell him, yo, go fuck yourself. All right, let's run this whole thing and then please let me live my life. I'm hungry. It failed. 356 not equals to nothing. Motherfucker. Oh, because we need We need a new file. We don't need a new file. We need... Still fucking failing? Like, what the fuck? Oh, this is... Okay, testing something else. Okay. This here, let's focus on this one. Upload ID. Okay, yes. We need an upload ID here when we are doing this thing. Upload ID, yay! Alrighty. File object with given ID does not exist. Hold on, what the fuck? Name file is not defined. Oh. I'm so sorry. Let's go, Bubblicious. There we go. Alright, this is gonna fail because... So where the fuck is it failing? 356. Let's send it again. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, the size. What the fuck are we testing over here? Hold on. When initialized, upload chunk size header, self.chunk size. Yeah. Let's go. Step by step, we're gonna fuck this motherfucker. Oh, it passed. Mamma mia. All right. We did it. I'm gonna have to write one more test. Actually, I'm gonna have to write, oh yeah, one more test. I have it for get, oh, two more. I need one for delete. Yeah. I need one for delete. So we had a test for head, which we did, and then we have a test for get, which we didn't have, so we created it. And then now I need a test for delete, and then I need a test for the log endpoint. All right, I'm gonna check on my food again, make sure it doesn't burn, and then I'll be back. Okay, I'm gonna eat in like 10 minutes. So I think in the meantime, I can write a test for the delete. Right? Mm-hmm. Test delete endpoint. Okay. We're gonna say here, I'm gonna create like a new file here so it doesn't interfere with this other shit that we are doing. Like you expect Jesus to come back. Bros. All right. Okay. Okay, endpoint must allow the owner of the file to be cancel the upload. Okay. Must call abort multi-part upload S3 client method. Must call, not called. What are you doing? All right. We're just gonna say file equals this. Okay. Okay, URL equals reverse API upload detail, and then works, file ID equals file.id. Amazing typing skills right there. Okay. Fucking PyCharm. Out required. Okay. Self.client.delete. Okay. URL. Self.assert equal. Res.status code 403. This should find it already. Woo! Baby! All right. So after that goes through, we're going to say... oh. PyCharm, I hate you so fucking much. Hold on, where did we do this shit? Same shit. Really, PyCharm? This is what you do, you fucking dingleberry motherfucker, you? Bro, what a goddamn Jesus fuck. Okay. Okay, we're gonna say multi-part MP. Okay. Board MP up mock equals mock.patch. Okay. What's the fucking thing on this thing here? Storage utils. Utils dot client dot get client. Fuck. Client dot get client dot. Is the current project you are working on something at intermediate level or advanced level? I probably need to be involved in open source so I can have practical experience. I would say this is at an experienced level. Like an intermediate level engineer wouldn't be able to really put this together all by himself. I mean, I am an experienced engineer and I am struggling, so... It's because there's a lot of like bells and whistles you have to think through, a lot of design like approaches you have to implement, you know, like architecture level experience required, and a lot of planning, you know, optimization. So if you're not experienced, it's going to be kind of difficult to manage this. Do you use GPT? Nah. Like, okay, I tested GPT just out of curiosity like a while back, but that was it. I don't feel that it would be helpful to me. Not necessarily that it wouldn't give me answers, but because it 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 would make me dependent on it where my debugging skills would suffer. Because one of my best qualities is like my debugging skills are like good, are like really on par. Like I like the way I get to debug things. I like the way that I'm able to read through errors and I'm able to identify where the problems are coming from. And I like the way that I'm able to go ahead and find answers to those problems by myself. That makes me more efficient engineer for sure. Because once I identify where the problems are coming from, it helps me avoid repeating it. I see that a lot of people are depending on ChatGPT, like to the point that, it's like a big chunk of their thing is just. I know it doesn't, but fuck. Abort multi-part upload. Okay, I think I'll do this instead because I have the client here. And then if I go to delete, oh, look, I'm not saving the fucking status. This is bad. What the fuck? This is bad. But if you want to participate in an open source thing, like why don't you look into people like creating open source projects and then like, ask to contribute. Like I have one project that I posted, for example. Shit, where is it? JM storage. Like I very recently published this. You can check this out. Or you can create something similar to this that helps that solves a specific problem. That should help. Like this is my creation. Like for example, I created this, I published this, and I'm using this in my project, in my other SDK. If you want to check it out. Doesn't exist? What the fuck are you talking about? What? Entry doesn't exist. Blah, 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 blah. That is not good. Okay, I think user PK status for the, what? I was testing shit apparently, then I just left it there. So smart, Justin. So smart, you fucking weirdo. That doesn't make sense. Get user storage. Select related storage. It's not fucking mocking it. It's supposed to be mocking this shit, brother. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, client, this abort upload. Oh, it's because, god damn it. It's returning an actual new object, bro. Yeah. There you go. And then we're gonna say this dot sort called once. Right. And then we should also make sure self.file.refresh from DB, self.assert equal, self.file.status, file status choices dot cancelled. So this is gonna fail because I'm not saving it apparently. Yes. Yeah, this here. Because I'm mocking it, it's not gonna happen. So fuckity fuck fuck. I'm gonna eat my food and then I'll be back, guys. I can smell it. It's ready. And before it turns into dust in the oven. So give me a few minutes. I'm gonna do some chopping, but I'll do that pretty quickly. So. We have 11 people just sitting here. Like, what are you guys doing? I'm sorry, y'all. It's really hard. It's really hard. I'm having a hard time, like, cutting it, you know? All right, I'll be back very briefly. I'm gonna make a phone call to my lady, so while I cook the thing. Okay, we're back. I'm gonna turn off the cam temporarily while I eat because I really want to eat. Okay. Bro, I made some amazing food here. Okie dokie. Let's open up the chat. All right. I'm gonna eat. Damn, this is really good. I gotta make more of this. I got naan bread to kind of try and see how it would pair with this one. It actually pairs really well. I made this so perfect, yo. If I could eat like this good of vegan food every day, I could go vegan. I'm gonna put this to kitchen. I'll be back. All right, all done with food. Time to finish this fucker. All right, it is 6:40. Let's go. I really want some like hot, nice drink, but don't have it. Okay, so abort upload. I think this should not be here. We do this, now it should go through just fine because we are like offloading certain thing, doing something else on the other side. I think canceled. Yeah, it is correct. We just gotta do dot value. What the fuck? It perfectly translated what I said. So it transcribed what I said. Yeah, it says canceled. Number 2, what? It still thinks it is fucking... Oh, it is. We are using our own file, not... Okay, my bad. Just doing dumb shit. As usual, you know, expected of me. Okay, so another thing that we are gonna check here, if it is like completed or canceled, it should not be able to... You should get a 400. Okay, we're gonna say here, okay, must return 400 validation error if already completed. Okay, file.status equals, yeah, file status choices, let's just say like completed. Key file.save. Okay, give us the 400. Oh shit, no, the wrong. Wrong key. Yeah. There we go. Coolios. Okay. Let's run all the tests. I'm not sure if he broke anything, but you know. Coolios. Yeah. Okay, and the next one here is the test. What is it called? Log part number upload. Key. Okay. This is, okay, this endpoint is when we upload files using direct upload method. Okay, so we're gonna say here again, URL equals reverse self dot pi dot load. Okay, I'm gonna say here, yeah, and must require authentication. Okay. Well, it only does post, right? Let's check it. Yes, it only does post. Okay. Self dot assert equal res dot status code 403. Okay, let's test this. Oh, indeed. Coolios. This is the last test. After this, I'm gonna go. We're gonna get started with the Kubernetes, baby. Okay. It's gonna call this, so we're gonna have to fucking think about that too. Gosh darn it. Okay. And then we're gonna say here, login user. We're gonna say self.client.api login, self.access token, and then we're gonna say here must fail if user not owner of file. Okay, so we're just gonna do this here, and then this is not gonna raise 404, but it's gonna raise something else. Shit. Yeah, it gave us 500, and it says file matching query doesn't exist. Oh my god. That means time to improve this fucker here. Right? Right. Let's go ahead. Yo, yappata yappata. We have a handler for this shit. And what else? Okay, so the part number. Okay, let's do the part number here. Part number equals 1. So we're gonna do here part number. Coco, you came inside, big boy. There's a good boy. Yeah. Go over there. You open the door, kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, let's make it a new file. Yeah. File equals mock file. Okay. User equals self dot user, and then Coco, what do you want, big boy? What do you want, kitty? That's my kitty. You run away, huh, Mr. Kitty? Guys, he opened the door. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna close the door. Let's take this to the kitchen. My boy. That's my boy. Cutter, cutter, cutter. a good cutter. Alrighty, let's say this, and then status equals my status choices. No, my status choices dot pending. Chunk size, upload ID. Yes. So we're gonna do this. Coolios. Okay. Okay, let's do happy path. Okay. This is gonna fail because we need to mock it, but fuck it. Yeah, let's make it fail. Fail, please. Please. Yes. Our mocking problem is terrible. What the fuck? It passed? Am I running the right test? Yeah, I am running the right test. Okay. Oh, because it's not doing it. Yeah. Okay, let's make this. Okay. This is gonna fail. AWS will fail with this shit. Yeah. All right, we're gonna have to do the same thing here, pretty much. This. Coco, what you doing, baby? Coco, is you go okay? My boy. Come here. Huh? Come here. You wanna hang with Papa? Papa. Oh, that's a good boy. Come on. Get over there. Get on your cushion. Yeah, and then this works. Okay, get your tail out of my face. I don't want to eat your hair. Baby. Got it. Don't bite me. Coco, what you looking for, babe? Don't. Coco, don't. Come on, get over there. Come on, big boy. Coco is a good boy. Come on, babe. Get on your cushion. Coco. Huh? Oh, This my boy. This my boy. Good. Look at this boy. Such a good boy. You know what? You've been such a good kitty today. I'll give you 2 pieces, okay? Huh? Sounds good? Sounds like a good deal, Coco? Huh? There you go, babe. Yeah, keep typing, Coco. Keep typing. Yeah, let the terminal go crazy. There's a big boy. Alright, another one? Yeah, Mr. Kitty. All right, my love. That's enough, eh? When I give you too much, your mama complains. Your mama complains. She calls us both fat. There's a good boy. Such a cookie. Okay, come on. Get over there. So I can work. So I can work and finish the website. Cool. It's my kid. Come on. Come. Let me work there. Come. Come. Get over there. Come on. Come on. It's a good kid. Coco, no, you. Hold on. I'm supposed to verify a few things. Okay. Hold on. File dot refresh from DB. Self dot assert equal. File dot status. Okay. File status choices dot cancelled. I think it's gonna be volley, otherwise it's not gonna work. Oh shit, Coco. 14. The fuck? Oh yeah, why are we doing motherfucker? I think it is still started. Yeah, because when we mock, oh, okay, hold on. We're gonna have to do it in a different way. Our thing has to be 2 parts. Okay. So the first one, it needs to set it to start it. And the second one, okay, URL, okay, URL last, okay, I'm gonna say this is 2, okay, and then chunk size, max, so we're gonna just make this 2, that's it, right, my boy, there's a good kitty. So when we do this, this is supposed to be started. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, this has to come after this. Yeah, so this goes through perfect. Okay, so we're gonna do this one more time again. Okay, I'm gonna copy this over. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say here 2-part log. First part log must set it to started. Okay. Second part log must complete it to complete it. Okay. So now when I do this time, right? After this one here, I do this. When I do URL last, right? Because we're uploading the second one, it should give me still 204, right? And then I'm gonna do another refresh from DB here. Okay. Okay. Log first part. Okay. And then this motherfucker here. Completed. I'm not sure if this is gonna pass, but fuck it. It's the same fucking file, mother bitch. What am I talking about? Oh, the second one is not completing it. Oh, I think it's because it's happening. Yes, it's doing this thing over here. Calculate parts count and then multi-part upload. When you do this thing, this is supposed to set it to fucking... yeah. This assigns the... Yeah, this should be out of here. I think I'm using this in somewhere else. Yeah. Okay. Camera Derek. Hey, how's it going, yo? Welcome, welcome. Yay! That's what I'm talking about. What is it, my dude? If it exists, there is porn of it. Okay. Let's keep it PG here, though, bro. Like, let's keep it PG here. All right. I think this is it as far as the tests goes from this one. So I'm gonna... Dude, keep it chill or I'm just gonna ban you right away. I don't care what it is. I just want to chill. Okay, let's run all the tests and then see how this goes through. Okay. 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 All right. I think that's it. I don't have any other endpoints that I need to be testing. Okay, run the test for... All right, goodbye. Run the test in all the upload. I don't know if this is gonna... I don't know how many tests there are here, but let's see. Because there are... I made some changes to the TOS as well. It should make sure to... Okay, coolios. All right. So This went through just fine. No problems there, which is good. And then let's run all the tests. Disable warnings. I know I broke some tests in some other places. I think especially probably around the storage util because I made changes to it. Holy shit. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna go to storage and then tests. Do I have test utils, test storage client? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Test client init. Let's do this. This might require some other additional bullshit for us, but let's go. So we're gonna say here initializing client object with what parameters are required and not. Okay. So we're gonna say client equals client. Okay. So this is probably gonna fail, but fuck it. That's how we get to see it. Warnings and then storage tests, test utils, and test client init. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna do S3 client. I didn't realize that. Cool. It passes? What the fuck? How are you oh, shit. Missing parentheses. Of course. There you go. Okay, we're gonna say here. Provider parameter is required. Okay. Okay, with self dot assert raises. It's gonna do value error because. Okay, send it. Type error. Oh shit, it's not valid. What are you doing? Motherfucker. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do here. Fail if an unsupported provider value given. Okay. Okay, there we go. Provider equals CACW. Let's go. What the fuck? Unsupported provider. It raises an exception. God damn it. Okay, we gotta change that. It should be a. It shouldn't be an exception, as in like fucking exception. Okay. Also, let's get a bit more precise on this. Okay. Upload config. Upload error file. We're gonna say here. Class error storage client. Okay. Unsupported provider. Okay, equals what we have here, unsupported provider. Then you can format this fucker. And we're also gonna provide this over here. Coolios. Shit, where the fuck am I? Oh, there we go. Way too many errors. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna have to test initializing the client with AWS. Okay. So when we do provide this and that, key and secret. Okay, so we're gonna say here, okay, so I'm gonna say here with self dot cert raises type error, and we're gonna say here client. I'm gonna copy this over here. Okay, but this is gone, and then secret object is also gone. Okay. So this should. Okay, we are over here now. Hold on, what? Bucket test connection. Oh no, that should be its own. Dev test AWS. What the fuck is it called? AWS manager. S3 manager. Yeah. AWS S3 manager init. So we're just gonna take this, okay, this, and then I'm gonna take this and then this, and just get rid of these changes over here. We don't really need to be dealing with that. So what the fuck is this indentation? PyCharm is shitting the bed these days with this shit. S3 mock. I hate this. What? Fat fingers. Oh, assertion. Type error not raised. What the? Oh, because this is supposed to be none. In none. Value error. Ooh, okay, baby, I like it. Okay. Must be able to init key secret or secret model object. Okay, so we're gonna do client equals key. No, I'm just gonna do this here. Key. Okay, and then we're gonna say here self.assert equal. Hold on. Typo. Meh. Client.key. Okay, and then secret. I know. What the fuck? When we initialize AWS, self key. Oh, right. Okay. Client. Okay, my bad. Cool. And then we're gonna say secret object equals mock secret key. I don't know if this is gonna work or it's gonna require additional shit, but let's go. And we're gonna do the same thing. Yeah. It's gonna fail. Please don't fail. Okay, we have a user apparently, so I can just say user equals self user. Let's go. Maybe that's gonna make some changes for us. Thank you. All right. That's fucking good. I can just do this with mock.patch core.utils secrets manager.get secret key site return value equals lambda x dictionary key equals key and then secret equals secret. Okay. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna work, but fuck it, send it. It's one way to test. Assertion, none. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think the way that we are utilizing that is get credentials. Like that's what we need. There we go. Motherfucking genius. Okay, time to clean. God damn. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Oh, I didn't delete like actual code, right? No. Oh my god. I would be, I would be super scared with this. Okay. Okay, so this is actually good. Righto, righto. Cool. CD, file app. I sort everything. Cool, thank you very much. And then let's flaccate this bitch. Imported but not used. Test XHR upload. View Bruce keys. Key. Blank line at the end of the file. Oh, I did that? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. API upload views. Some shit is imported but not used. Test storage client. Local variable is created but not used. What line is it? 61. Like right around here. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Imported but not used. 16 and 303. Cool. I think this is it. Okay. Oh my god. This is nuts. This is so much. Coco. Look, boy. boy. A lot of changes. Comical, how we doing, my dude? How's it going? It's going good. How about you? All good, all good. All right. What you been doing? What you up to? I got a few followers I don't even remember seeing. Oh shit. Like R Palm Pinoy and Silencio. Damn. Oh my god. I was probably like chopping some food. Ah. All right, I guess we have to review these now. Got okay, Redis. There you go. We gotta get rid of it. I don't even know why I was. Why did I create the Redis here? I just don't remember having this. Hmm. Okay. So no changes on this one anymore. Okay, gotta change that back. Fuck. Yeah, we were testing some shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, nuns, sweetness, coolios. Okay. 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 I made a lot of changes over here, which is crazy. Okay, we can continue on this. We added a new field. Cool. Alrighty. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, what is this? Text XHR upload. Holy shit, these are all my new tests. This is crazy. Oh my god, I wrote and wrote and wrote. This is nuts. Okay. Oh boy. This is quite nuts. While I was developing the SDK, I made like a shit ton of changes over here. This is crazy. Okay. Yeah, we got rid of that one. Yeah, we got rid of this one. Hmm. Oh yeah, right. Okay, okey-dokey. Okay. Yeah. Bro, the amount of changes I made here is just insane, yeah? I will genuinely get started with the Kubernetes now, since this is good to go. Okay, we already created tests for these. Okay, right. Coolios. Nice. This is it. Okay. Finished XHR upload implementation. Edit delete endpoint. Edit head endpoint. Edit log for part number for external upload for direct upload endpoint. Edit chunk size to file initiation. Okay, that's enough. Git push you origin head. Okay, so this should trigger a unit test now. Let me kind of check. Okay, this one here. Okay, upload. Okay, we only have one over here, so it already triggered. Sweet. So I'm gonna be waiting for this to go through. Bro, like 2,500 lines of fucking code. Jesus. Like writing. This is nuts. No, I want it on a new tab, please. Thank you. Okay. Okay. This is exciting. Is the music still playing? Okay, looks like it is. Coolios. Now, I don't know how to go about Kubernetes. I've seen like a few tutorials, but I just don't know the best way. So there is like one video I kind of liked, but there is like not as I couldn't find a video that kind of specifically showed how to implement the YAML file properly per project. Okay, it's running my. Oh, it's still building the Docker containers. Okay, that should be good. Cool. Alrighty. So while it runs, I am gonna bring up this video I was watching. I think. Let me see if I can find it. No, that's my video. like my own video in its own on its own separate tab. Oh, this is so bright. Nope. Thank you. Okay. This is C++ thingies. The churno, please not now. Can I pause it? Thank you. I found like one video that kind of made sense. I think it was this guy. It's a 23-minute video. So let's kind of watch this thing. I think we should be able to manage it. Righty. Cool. All right. So let this thing run. And then I am going to open this up. Oh, you guys won't be able to hear this. Hold on. So for you to be able to hear it, I need to launch it on this thing. But I must also connect my headset. So give me a second. Please. Thank you. Okay, let's close this and then close this. Oh shit, I can't hear this because fuck. Hold on. Yeah, this last one here is there. So we need this to be on AirPods. Okay. So he has a thing apparently. Yeah, he has the source code for it. So let me just do copy link address. And then we're gonna go over here. Yeah, fuck you. It's trying to like track me. Are you sure you wanna go? Yes, I do. I wanna go. This is like the regular Docker Compose. Okay, but where is it here? Jobs, push Docker image to GitHub, deploy to Kubernetes cluster. Yeah, it's happening right here. Ubuntu latest steps, check out Kubernetes, Azure, context v1, kubeconfig, secrets, kubectl config, name run. Docker REST API YAML. Oh, it's in here. Okay. Oh. Hmm. I think he's doing the Django app here. Yeah, he's doing the Django up here. And then what is this? This is the entry point for this Django. And this is how he's gonna be running these things. Huh, maybe I should. Oh shit, my test failed. What the fuck? Test get method 500. Unable to locate credentials. Oh, shiza. Yeah, it is trying to depend on certain thing. Yeah, the secret thing is not working apparently. God damn it. It's okay. I'll get to it. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Broskills. Okay, I think I need another one where this kind of shows me. Okay. Kubernetes, Nginx, Django. Hoping we will find. But I need to make sure there is actually Nginx in it because I want Nginx to sit on top for, sound. Sorry, not sound, for. Okay. This one here, 3 years ago, should be cool. Okay, I'm not sure how I'm gonna understand this. The accent is very strong. Right. Right. Okay, I already have it up. What? Okay, that's the Nginx Docker container. Oh shit, I'm looking at Docker Compose. What the fuck? I thought I looked for Kubernetes. How the fuck did this show up? Ah, didn't pay attention properly. That's my bad. Django server setup. Nope. Kubernetes. I think I don't know if this works on YouTube, but let's go do this. And then I need Nginx. I need all three keywords, bro. Like, can you just give me what I need? I watched this video partially, but it's like 5 hours, 11 minutes, bro. I don't have all that time in the world. Hmm. 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 So, this guy's video, we could replicate the one for the thing where when he's doing Django, I can do the same thing using Nginx. I think I can add it to it. Right? I should be able to add it to it. Yeah. So, nah. All right. All right. I think we also need this here. YouTube. Let's go. Kubernetes for beginners. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go through something here so we can do some learning. 4 hours, no thanks. Over an hour, maybe. I watched this one. I didn't like it. 48 videos. This one was way too long. He just wouldn't get to the point. This one, I didn't like how he presented it in 3 hours. Ah, fuck this 100-second shit. Learn Kubernetes. Did I watch this guy? His face looks familiar, but I don't know if I actually checked it out. The problem with Docker. Chaos to the rescue. Architecture. Let's check it out if we can resonate. Oh no, there's no sound, I think, right?
set up the load balancer to load balance between all these guys, so I got to set that up. So I got to add these suckers in there. Okay, we should be good now, right? Wrong. Turns out we're the Amazon of coffee. We're awesome. And we have to add a ton more servers, a ton more containers. We're talking just astronomical numbers. Business is good. So I have to set up and install all those machines, and now I have 2 more load balancers to handle everything. This is too much. I can't do this. Oh crap. I have to update my website now. We got some new coffee, which is great, but we have to make a change to every one of our containers and every one of our servers. Okay, I'm done. I got 2 options. I can either hire another engineer to do this for me because I'm done with this, or I need another solution. I need to somehow automate this, or maybe what for us. So let's call up Kubernetes. Say, you know, man, I need some help. We're starting over. I can't do this anymore. Can you help us? And he can. Now we scaled back a bit just to start, so we have our 3 servers here. Now the good news is that part of the setup is already done. Kubernetes is a container orchestrator, so we're still going to have our servers, and we'll still need some type of container runtime, which in our case will be Docker. It could be something else, Containerd, Rocket, or whatever. So just so you know, to clear that up, it's not Kubernetes or Docker, it's yes, both. We're going to use both. Kubernetes is going to help us make Docker better. So what do? Where do we start? We first introduce a new server, someone who's going to call the shots, our master. This guy, he's the boss. He calls the shots with all these servers. He tells them what to do, keeps them in line, makes sure they're not acting up. Now we do need to make our servers part of the team, part of the workforce. So we'll install Kubernetes on these servers. That's going to involve 2 components. We'll have our kube proxy and our kubelet. I love the names. With those 2 components installed, along with their container runtime, which in our case is Docker, they are now part of the team. They are Team Kubernetes. They are now worker
Team
nodes.
Kubernetes.
Now what these components do, we'll cover here in a moment, but just know it's a way for the master to control them and make all this Kubernetes goodness happen. Now the master, he's a server just like these guys right here, but he's got some special components, some special roles that we gave him. These are his 4 jobs or his 4 components, and we'll cover that here in a moment, but for now, I don't know about you, but I want to do something. Theory's fun until it's not, so let's actually start making this. Let's take our Network Chuck Coffee website and let's orchestrate it. Now hold on one second. Typically, setting up Kubernetes is kind of hard. So in our environment here, we have 4 servers. We have our master server, which we have to install those 4 components, making it the Kubernetes master. And then we have our 3 servers here, which are our worker nodes, where our containers will run. We'll install Docker, the kube proxy, and the kubelet. Again, it's kind of a not really straightforward process, but I do have good news for you. We have an easier way. You see, Kubernetes is big in the cloud. Many cloud providers have Kubernetes baked in, and it's really easy to get it set up. One of those is Linode, the sponsor of this video, and through their cloud platform, we can go in there and create a Kubernetes cluster. This is called a cluster, basically for free. They give you a $100 credit to use for the first 60 days, and you can go crazy. Well, not too crazy. And they make it so stupid simple. Let's go do it right now. So go ahead and use my link below, get signed up and logged in, and we'll go through this right now. So once here, there it is, Kubernetes. Hit that, click it. And they want us to add our first Kubernetes cluster. Let's do that. So we'll click create. Let's label it. It's just a name we're going to give it. I'll name mine Network Chuck Coffee. Where do I want it to be? I want it to be close to me, so in Dallas. And then version, I'll just select the latest version 1.17. And now we're on to how many servers do we want? How many worker nodes do we want to have in our cluster? For my lab, I'm going to go with the smaller version, the Linode 2 gigabytes. I'm going to add 3 worker nodes by hitting that plus sign right there. Keeping in mind, it will be $10 a month, so kind of do that math with your $100 credit you have. So click on add to add those 3 nodes to my cluster. And as I scroll down, I get my cluster summary. 3 worker nodes, $30 a month. That's what I'm doing. I'll click create cluster. And now we wait. Coffee break. Let's enjoy our product. All right, and if I scroll down to the bottom here, my 3 nodes are ready. They're running. Awesome. Now, hold on a second, though. I see 1, 2, 3 worker nodes. Where's my master node? Where is it? This is what's cool about doing Kubernetes on Linode. In the cloud, you pay for everything you use, which is a great model. So I've got my 3 worker nodes, and those are costing me $10 a month. So you would probably assume that with our master node, that would be another server that would cost us $10 a month. No, good guy Linode says, you know what? Don't worry about that. We're going to throw in the master for free, which is super cool. But still, where is he? How do we use him? Well, if you look at this link right here, this URL, the Kubernetes API endpoint, that's him. That's our master. Looking back at the master components, one of his components is the Kubernetes API server. That's one of the big ones that we care about because that's how we talk to our master. That's how we tell him what to do. I mean, he's the master, but we're the master. We're the master of masters. Okay, cool. The Kubernetes API server is how we communicate with him, but then how do we use that? It's really easy, actually. So there's a tool we can install on any machine. Really, I think it's available for Windows, Mac, and of course Linux. It's a tool called kubectl or kubectl. It's a command line tool that when we install it, we can then run our commands, very, very similar to Docker, and make things happen. Tell our master what to do, and then he tells the worker nodes what to do. So let's get that kubectl set up. So here we're going to install it on Linux. So I've got my Kali Linux going. You can use Ubuntu or whatever you want to use. First, we'll download the latest release of kubectl or ctl. I'll hit enter, and it downloads there, kubectl. Next, we'll want to make sure that file is executable. So I'll use the command chmod for change modification, and then I'll do +x to make it executable. And I'll do period / Next, we'll want to make sure that file is executable. So I'll use the command I have that link and these steps in the description below, so go ahead and follow that, paste that in there. I'll hit enter, and it downloads the release. If I hit ls to list my files and directories, there it is right there, kubectl. Next, we'll want to make sure that file is executable. So I'll use the command chmod editing right now to use it. So looking at, and move that to the /user /local /bin/kubectl. And hit the enter button, put in your sudo password, and done. So kubectl is installed, but how do we access our new cluster we created in Linode? Let's do it real quick. Get back to your Linode dashboard, and if we scroll up to right here, we see kubeconfig. It's a YAML file, and it gives us all the information we need to know to connect to our cluster here. You can either download the file or do what I'm going to do right now, and that's open up this little paper-looking thing here and look at the code. I'm going to copy mine, so I'll hit copy. And then I'll get back to my Linux box, my Kali box, and we'll create our kubeconfig file. I'm going to use nano to create that new file, so I'll hit nano and then kubeconfig.yaml. I'll paste that in there, hit Control X, and then Y to save. And then one last command to get this ready, we'll use the command export kubeconfig, all uppercase, equals that file, kubeconfig.yaml. Done. So you're done. You're able to connect to your cluster and do stuff, but what do we do now? Let's try it out. So the first command we're going to do is we're going to look at our worker nodes. Make sure they're there, okay, alive. Are you guys okay? It'll be kubectl get nodes. This is going to get the 411 on our worker nodes that we just created in Linode. Let's check it out. There they are. Awesome. There's their names. They are ready. Only 24 minutes old, so young. Let's enter one more. We'll do kubectl cluster-info. And we get some cool information right here. kubedns, we're not going to cover that right now, but there's our master right there. I told you that was the master. Okay, so now we have our Kubernetes cluster ready. The master, the worker nodes, we even have our workstation ready. We have the kubectl or kubectl tool installed, so we can communicate and talk to our master through the Kubernetes API server. But what do we do now? How do we deploy our website? That was the whole point, right? Like, how do we solve our problems? The good news is that it's very, very similar to Docker. We'll use a command that looks like this, kubectl, and we'll say run, just like our Docker run command, and we'll create our container. Now, hold on one second. I got to add one more term for you to know. When we create a container in Kubernetes, we're creating something called a pod. And inside that pod, we have our container. So when you think about Kubernetes, think about pods as containers. Now, technically, the containers are inside the pods. And you can even have multiple containers inside these pods. Like we could add another one, add another one. But typically, you'll have one container per pod, which sounds weird, I know, but let's create one real quick. The command will be kubectl run, like I just said. I'll name my pod, just name it network chuck coffee, and then I'll specify my Docker image that I'm going to use. So I'll do --image equals, and then the image I'm going to pull down, which if you're going to follow along, it'll be this image right here. It'll be the network chuck /nc coffee, and then colon pour over. And then we'll open up port --port equals 80, the website port, HTTP. So we'll do that real quick and go. Created, done. If we use the command kubectl get pods, we see it's happening right now. So the container is creating inside that pod. Let's do it again. Just kind of, oh, it's done. It's running. It's just done. We just created our first Kubernetes pod running our container, our website, which seems weird and kind of confusing. I know, trust me. But looking back at our diagram, this is what happened. Using kubectl, we said, hey, master, I want you to run with this. I want you to create a container for me, which I know will be inside a pod. So I said, kubectl run, blah, 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 do this. And he did. Using his scheduler component, he goes, which one of my worker nodes gets this pod? You know what? This guy right here. He's not doing anything. Hey, Roger. We'll name him Roger. Roger, I want you to run this application. Go. And he did. Now I want to look inside this pod. I want to see what's going on. I want to know. So looking back at our Linux box, we can use a command called describe. It'll be kubectl describe, and we'll just put in pods. And let's see what happens. Boom, we get the whole lowdown on what this guy's doing. A lot of information. We got the name, Network Chuck Coffee. We got his IP address. Every pod is assigned its own IP address. Notice it's not public, it's a private IP address. In fact, it's so private, it's only accessible from Kubernetes nodes. We'll talk more about that here in a second. And all this stuff above this line was more pod information. Below here, we now have our container information. So the container is Network Chuck Coffee. There's the ID, the image that we pulled down, the ports that are open, and a bunch of other stuff. Logs and such. It's great. Now for our coffee company, we don't want to only deploy one container or one pod. We want to deploy a bunch. How do we do that with Kubernetes? That's what he's supposed to do, right? Let me show you. So what we just used, the kubectl run command. That's more for like ad hoc, like let me just create a pod real quick. We're now going to try something more powerful, more organized, more intentional. It's called a deployment. With our deployment, we're going to say, hey, master, I don't only want just one pod. I want 3. 3 of what? Well, I want 3 Network Chuck Coffee websites. And I want port 80 open. Now with the deployment, instead of just telling him in one command, I want this to happen, we'll actually describe what we want to happen in a file. And we'll tell him to look at that file. And I've already got the file built out. Let's go look at it real quick. This is our deployment file. It's a YAML file, just like our kubeconfig earlier. These files that describe how Kubernetes can create our pods and design our infrastructure, we often call these manifest. Notice that Kubernetes is all very ship-themed. The word Kubernetes is actually the Greek word for a helmsman or a captain, a person who steers the ship. And of course, a ship manifest, things like that. So it's all very nautical. And this particular manifest, the kind is obviously going to be a deployment. So here in this file, just a few things I'll show you real quick. We named it. This is going to be our deployment. The app will be named NC Coffee. Replicas. How many of these suckers do we want out there? We specified right here. We want 3. And then down here, we're specifying what container we want to use. We're naming our container NC Coffee, and then there's our container that we're pulling from the Docker hub. And then, of course, we want to use port 80 because that's the website port. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to copy all this mess. I'll have a link to the file below. We're going to hop back into our terminal here in Linux. I'll create the file, do nano NC Coffee deployment. You can name yours or whatever you want to name it, .yaml. And then I'll paste that stuff in there. And then Control X, Y, enter to save, and it's ready. And the command is very simple. Now, before we do this, I want to delete our pod that we had earlier, because if I do kubectl get pods, he's still sitting there. Let's delete him real quick. So I'll do kubectl delete pods, and I'll just specify his name, Network Chuck Coffee. And he's gone. If I do get pods again, he sure is gone. So now let's deploy our deployment. The command will be kubectl apply -f, and then we'll specify that file name, NC Coffee deployment.yaml. And that's it. I mean, it's pretty simple, right? All the work, all the know-how is in that file. And I'll hit enter. Done. So if I do, real quick, I want to go fast. kubectl get pods. Look, they're creating. So, and they're already done. They're already done. Okay, cool.
He's so
just
excited.
Like that, 3 containers, 3 pods created. And here's the cool part about Kubernetes. It's the concept of desired state. That manifest file, that deployment, is saying, hey, Kubernetes, master, I want there to always be 3 pods with this image running. Always. Not 2, not 4, not 12. I want 3. And he will constantly make sure that's the case. He'll be going, okay, so that manifest out. Okay, yeah, okay, we're good. And he's always making sure it's that state, our desired state. Now, if we were to change that manifest file, we can. Like, let's say, 3 isn't cutting it for me anymore. I want 10. Let's do 10. We can edit that file. So let me do Control L to clear it out here. I'll do kubectl edit deployment and whatever we named our deployment, which I believe was NC Coffee deployment. Is that what it was? No, that's not what it was. Let me do kubectl get deployments. There it is right there. That's another cool command, right? We can see our deployment right there. 3 up to date, 3 available. Awesome. So now let's actually edit it. kubectl edit Network Chuck Coffee -deployment. Oh, I got to specify deployment. There. So let's scroll down to the replicas right here. I'm going to hit I to insert and start editing. I'll delete the 3 and let's put in 10. So this is going to be VI, not nano. So I'll hit escape, WQ to write and quit, and enter. It's been updated. So let's do this real quick. kubectl get pods. It already started creating them. Look at that. That's amazing, right? And just like that, 10 pods. running because the commander, the helmsman, Kubernetes, the master, he was like, oh, we got to update a manifest. Let me check it out. Oh, gee willikers, we need 10. He talks like that. We need 10 of these.
He
10
talks
going
like
right now. And he does it. Now, 10, we only have 3 servers, right? Like looking back at our diagram here, we have 3 servers. How can we have 10 containers and pods? Well, that's the thing. You can have a bunch of pods of the same type on one node. That's fine. That's part of the scheduler's job. The master with a scheduler component will look at all his worker nodes, figure out how busy they are, and assign things, give them jobs. Again, if Roger's over there just kind of chilling out, he goes, hey, Roger can afford to do a few extra things. I'm going to give him something. Another cool view of our pods is kubectl get pods-o and wide. And we can see their name and their IP address and what server they're running on, or what worker node they're running on. So notice this guy right here, he's running on blah, blah, blah. The end of it's 233. This guy's running on blah, blah, blah. The end of it's 712. And they're all distributed kind of evenly, right? And it's the job of the master node to keep monitoring that process, to make sure that any one worker node isn't overworked. And if they are overworked, he'll take away those pods. He'll say, hey, you know what? You're too busy. Let me take some of that work off you. He'll remove the pod and then give it to someone else. Now, we still have a problem here, though. Things are awesome, actually. We ran our deployment, and we've got 1 million pods out there, 10. But every one of these pods has an internal IP address, an IP address that we can't access. Like we can't go to our web browser and put the IP address in. It won't happen. Like right now, your stuff, your website, our website cannot be accessed. How do we fix that? Well, we have to expose it. This is where the true power of Kubernetes comes in. I know at this point it's like, okay, Chuck, I'm not seeing the big picture. How is Kubernetes helping us with all this stuff? We're about to unwrap it here right now. It's cool that we can deploy pods like crazy. We can even say, if our pods start to get stressed out, let's say they go over 75% of utilization on the CPU, I want you to scale out. I want you to go from 10 to 20 or 20 to 30. The master can monitor the metrics of your cluster and make sure your website's doing great. And if your website isn't, well, then we better get some more stuff going. But anyways, let's talk about how we can get our website accessible to the outside world. So in order for Johnny right here to buy our coffee, to get to our websites and get to our pods, we have to expose them, but right now they're not exposed. In Kubernetes, when you want to expose a pod or a group of pods to a network, we're going to deploy a service. This will expose our pods to the internet like we want, and it'll actually be a load balancer. So when Johnny tries to access it, it'll hit that service, and the service will expose the pods and also load balance between the pods. So let's deploy that service right now. And just like our deployment, our service will be described in a YAML file, another manifest. Basically just a set of instructions to give our master saying, hey, master, make this happen, buddy. So a few things here real quick. The kind, it's a service. We're naming it coffee service. And then down here in the server specs, we have what type of service it's going to be. It's going to be a load balancer. We're load balancing port 80 on both the load balancer and the pod, website traffic. And then here's the important part and the killer thing about this, the selector. Which pods are we going to load balance? It'll be any pod that has the app label NC Coffee. This is important because if you look back at our deployment where we deployed our pods, our app label for our pods was NC Coffee. So any pods that has the app label NC Coffee, that load balancer is going to load balance between those. So here's what's killer about that is that if we create 2 pods, it's going to load balance that as long as it has a label NC Coffee. If we create 2,000 pods, as long as it has the label NC Coffee, it's going to load balance between those 2,000 pods. It's just automatic. We don't have to worry about it once we create it. So let's do it. So just as before, I'm going to copy all this code here, this YAML, and I'll get back into my Linux box. I'll create a new file, nano coffee-service.yaml, paste that in there, and do a Control X to save, Y for yes, and get out of there. And then we'll apply that service. And all we have to do is kubectl, just like before. We'll do apply -f to specify our template, our manifest, and it'll be coffee-service.yaml. And let's do it. Now it's doing something very exciting. I'm just gonna enter this command. kubectl get services. This is a service we're looking at now. And there it is right there, coffee service. And it's already done. Crazy fast. Now what's cool about this is that it created a load balancer in Kubernetes, but it also created a load balancer in our cloud provider. Remember I told you that Kubernetes loves cloud providers, and then the love goes both ways. So when I do this command, it actually created what's called a node balancer in Linode. Let's go check it out real quick. In Linode, I'll go back to my side menu here, and right here is a node balancer. It's just their clever name for their load balancers. If I click on that, There it is right there. My node balancer was created. You see that IP address right there? It's the same exact one as what we're seeing here in the Kubernetes master, the external IP right there. And we can see in the Linode portal in our backend status, we have 3 nodes up, which is our 3 worker nodes. But in Kubernetes, it's load balancing between 10 pods. Let's see if it worked. Let's go to our website. I'm going to copy that IP address, open up a new tab, and see if it worked. Bam! There's our coffee website being load balanced across 10 pods in Kubernetes. It's running, it's working, it's alive. And we can go in here and buy all the coffee we need. And so you believe me about the Kubernetes stuff. I'm going to show you how to look at that service and verify it's going between your 10 pods. If we do kubectl get services, and we'll specify our coffee service, we'll get the lowdown. Oh, I'm sorry, not get. Describe. We want to describe that service. So describe services. Describe is always getting more detail. Coffee-service. And there's all the beautiful information we want to see about this. And then right here, our endpoints, these few suckers, and then 7 more it's going to be load balancing for. So cool. Amazing. Oh, now hold on. You know what I realized? Looking at our coffee, we got a new coffee in. Peru decaf. And all we have is Peru, so now we have to update our website. Not too bad with Kubernetes. Let's try it out real quick. We've already got the Docker image out there. The Docker image is ready to go. All we have to do is pull it and put it out to our, 10 containers now? 10 pods? Let's do that right now. Back at our Linux box, I'm going to edit my deployment. So I'll do kubectl, edit deployment, and it was network chuck coffee dash deployment. Why did I make it so long? There we go. Okay. 2 things I want to change right now. First is I want, instead of 10 servers, I want to go to 20 servers. Why not? And then I'm going to change the image I'm looking for. Instead of network check coffee /nc coffee : pour over, the new label I'm going to use is vacpot. That's our latest version. So I'm changing the image it's going to pull from. If you want to follow along, you can do the same thing right now. I'm going to hit escape, WQ to write and quit, and hit enter. It's been updated. It's been edited. And what should be happening now is if I do kubectl get pods, I should have a bunch of new pods. Now see, it's creating some new ones and terminating old ones because it's updating the existing ones. And now just like that, look at that. It's so crazy. So now we have 20 pods.
He's so excited.
The 10 we already had or updated. They were killed, brought down, terminated. You're fired. And we created 10 new ones with that new image. And then we added 10 more with that new image. And if we look at our load balancer, if I do kubectl get services, and I look at my load balancer again, so I do kubectl describe services coffee-service. Look at that. My endpoints, it's automatically load balancing between the 20. That's powerful. I save myself a lot of time now. When I update my website, I update it in one place, my Docker image. And then I just update my manifest file, and the rest is history. How amazing is that? Let's see if the website works, though, by the way. Let's see if our Peru decaf has been added. So I'll just refresh this page. There it is. There it is. Oh my gosh. How exciting is that? Kubernetes. Truly container orchestration, container automation. Now, I just scratched the stinking surface with Kubernetes. So much I glossed over and so much you can do. If you want to dive deeper, it's right here in your website. First of all, if you don't know what a Docker container is, go watch my video. That's a link to that. What I use to go a bit deeper with Kubernetes is first this Pluralsight course by Nigel, whatever his name is. Great. Fantastic. Check that out. And then a book called Kubernetes in Action. It is insanely detailed and amazing. Go check that out. And of course, if you want to support more of what I'm doing, go check out This Is IT and support the mission. Now, if you haven't already, you can do this lab yourself. Go sign up for a free account with Linode. You get $100 of credit just to play with and use, and you can do this. So check it out, link below, and thanks to Linode for doing that and for sponsoring this video. Now, real quick, if you did it already, make sure you clean up after yourself. And what I mean is you don't want to leave this running open-ended because you'll see a bill if you leave it going forever. So what I would do is once you're done playing, get to your Linode dashboard, go to the Kubernetes cluster, and you can click your little dots here at the bottom right and say delete. It'll say, are you sure you really want to do this? And yeah, I do. So just put your cluster name in there, network chuck coffee, and click on delete. And it goes away. It goes away. So no more money being charged to you. And then also don't forget about the node balancers. That will not go away by itself, I don't believe. So if you go to the left panel here, go to node balancers. There's the one you should have there. Same thing, click on the dots and click delete. and he goes away. That node balancer also does cost money. I think it's about $10 a month as well. And that's Kubernetes. It's kind of an intense thing to learn because you already have to know about Docker containers, and then you build on that knowledge by learning about container orchestration, which is really cool. Like, it's amazing, but it can be very complex. Now, if you want to play with Kubernetes more, of course you can do that in the cloud. Most cloud providers have Kubernetes built in. That's one of the reasons you should learn Kubernetes, because it makes you more valuable when you're going down that cloud path. If you know how to operate and use Kubernetes, valuable skill. But as far as having your own lab, you can run Kubernetes in your own lab on bare metal servers, on virtual machines, or even just on your one computer. They have what's called Minikube, and you can just run Kubernetes on one workstation. It's pretty cool. So there are options. But anyways, let me know what you think in the comments below. Let me know if you're able to go through the lab. If you think Kubernetes is amazing, just let me know below. I love seeing your comments, and it really encourages me to keep going and keep making videos like this. Well, that's all I got. This video took a lot. I had to learn Kubernetes from the ground up, but it's fun learning new things. And
it's a long video.
I encourage you to do what I did.
Very nice
video. When you learn
video.
something new like this, turn it around and make a
like
video about
this
it, or make a
video
blog
on
post.
my actual account.
Teach someone about it. Really, two things happen. You learn it better when you teach it.
Less
and also
support,
you're helping
right?
people. You're helping someone else who's coming behind you to learn that same technology. And then third, kind of a bonus, it shows future employers that you can, first of all, communicate and learn something new. You're hungry for knowledge. Anyways, yeah, that's really all I got. I'm gonna stop talking now. If you haven't already, hit that like button. If you like the video, it does help. Subscribe, notification bell, all that stuff. And if you want to help me do more of this, make training, make videos, make certification stuff, check out This Is IT, or hit the join button on the YouTube thing below. Or you know what? You can buy some Network Chuck coffee, because it's a legit thing. Go to networkchuck.coffee. You can actually go to my real website. Well, guys, that's all I got. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, this was sick. I gave him a like, gave him a comment. I'm guessing those things actually help, although I'm not 100% certain. So I think, guys, this is what I'm gonna do. It's almost 9 o'clock. I'm gonna call it today, and tomorrow I'm gonna get started playing around with this thing tomorrow with Minikube to run it locally, and kind of experiment from there, create the setup, and then make sure everything works. And after doing that setup, probably like we can figure it out in like less than 2 hours, I'm guessing. Then I'm gonna actually deploy the app to DigitalOcean. That's the service I'm gonna be using for my application, because I find it like significantly cheaper than the AWS for the same resources being provided. And yeah, that's gonna be my thing. So I think that's it. I had a pretty good day. Let's see who is on, if we can help someone else out here. But tomorrow we go full Kubernetes, bro. That should be good. So who's doing what today? Let's see. Bro, some of these people are like absolutely popping off. Co-working, nah, no thanks. I don't like co-working streams. They're just, nah. I want actual, code being done. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Actually, he's writing some code. Let's see, what is he doing?
But we also want to move him based on, so I'm going to need to do public.
All right. I'm going to rate this guy. He looks cool. He's doing chill shit. There's interesting stuff on his stream. So thanks for watching, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night and much love.
Our character's hitbox moves.
It's going to make me wait a few seconds, isn't it?
Moving him directly.
It's going to make me wait.
We need to, as we're moving him, register physics collisions. So rigid body 2D is
all right.
the hitbox
Bye.
problem.
Good night.
And then Well, actually, rigid body 2, I guess we'll just call this RB. I usually just call this RB. And then the hitbox will actually be something else. But so the rigid body basically is like controlling